Oh, that I took a while. Which side is this one? Oh, I pressed to start the stream already. Microphone is on the other side of the planet. Here it is. Excuse me. Oh, they changed how the emoji chat works. It's kind of funny. I did notice there was a... God damn it, can you unlock the cell phone? Did notice there was a bit of a change on how multi-chat... Oh. There is a few updates on OBS. Here it is. There is this weird ass looking... Why did I make this thumbnail? Of all the thumbnails to be made, why did I make this one? Is it my earbuds or is the audio just weirdly low? Oh, it's my earbuds. Okay, my earbuds is a little bit... Yeah, my earbuds were a little bit weird. Okay, it's fine. Well, these are my dogs. Yeah, saying goodnight. I'm supposed to be saying goodnight as well. And I wanted to say that the game is almost over. Like, I thought I was like... I've been checking. Like... Also wanted... Like, I get a little bit lost too when I'm hearing myself. This is why I don't have a... self-hear on OBS by normal. My easier buds. But yeah, I was checking just to see like what was the answer I was supposed to be using on the previous chapters. A lot of the answers that I missed for the 4 stars involves me calling my bosses, but I'm an anarchist and I don't do that. Let me lower this microphone volume a little bit. It feels spikish. And I thought I was like 70% of the game done. I'm barely 60. So I thought it was be the last string of this game, but I guess I may have another one of Lil Guardian. I need cell phone here. So I forgot to put up the enter screen. A little bit a little bit dizzy. I wanted to stream 2 days ago, but I got sick. Not sick. I don't get sick, I get winded. It's a little bit weird. I am a difficult person to actually get sick, like bedridden. But I get winded with some bugs from time to time. My throat was suffering a little bit. Still is. So I decided, you know what? Instead of coughing up the whole stream, just like every single second I'm gonna be like coughing, try to clear out my throat for some boogers and stuff. I did a post on YouTube talking about it. like this. And yeah, instead of being the whole stream doing that, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna private the stream. I'm not even gonna reschedule it. And when I feel better, I'm just gonna do it. Thankfully today I feel better. I'm gonna try to finish this game today. I'm gonna make a little bit of an endurance. It may be a 4 to 5 hours long stream. I don't even know. Can I see Oh, it's because it's on my main screen. Okay, get off. And welcome there. The multi-chat is also out of position. Let me just stretch this a little bit. Here we go. Can you fix yourself? You're looking ugly. Son? What is wrong with you? Why you look like that? Why you too colored? What is wrong with my chat? I don't mind you being too colored. You're not usually too colored, but today you are. Okay, I'm gonna return you to normal because you're scaring me. Clear my throat again. Probably because I have a cough drop in my mouth. In any case, Lil Guardsman. Starting from I think what am I? The game doesn't even say. But it's after the marriage thing, I think. I had a meeting with the devil. The devil spoke Latin. My stream title for the stream is Latin.
Good morning. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the
That's
sprawl.
this as well.
I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, the Quack.
The Quack? What's up, the Quack?
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Oh. Got scared by itself.
Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
But, hold on.
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
What's wrong with the dog? Oh yeah, and the dog just quacks indefinitely. But yeah. What was I gonna say? The stream title. I'm not gonna change the stream title. The stream title is in Latin. It may look a little bit Italian, but I promise it's Latin. And it literally says, it literally said, what did it say again? I should try learning Latin. It's pretty cool. Something like that. It's a literal translation using Google Translate because I didn't want to use any other expert tool. Let's get out of here.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Yes.
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Oh, cool. Free chapter.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're wearing a tie? What?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Oh, it's in your pants.
Did you tie it properly?
Did you tie your ties?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Oh, God.
Did you clip it on properly?
How do you clip a tie? I mean, okay, never mind.
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Oh yeah, pajamas and everything. Pajamas, work clothes, everyday clothes, yesterday clothes, yesterday clothes. I wore this on my mother's funeral. There's clothes for every occasion. And it's also my favorite sweater. It's made with my tears. And blood, and sweat. And yesterday's mud. And yesterday's mud. And so on and so forth. Everybody's here. Oh, including the lady with a malfit eye statue. I'm sorry about that. And the soup. Look at all the soup.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
That is not shrimp, just soup. I hired specifically soup and nothing else but the soup. It's a table full of soup for the wedding.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag
Excuse
and
me?
a straw somewhere.
Forgot to mute the microphone. I gotta be muting my microphone from time to time, so I just don't go weird noises from time to time. Hello, lady. Nice soup.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it...
I already spoke to you, okay. Are you Monty? Can I talk to you specifically, or are you just gonna lead to soup?
Nothing beats...
Okay, you just go to soup. Hello, are you soup as well?
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
He's soup. How many calories in it? Don't answer that. I don't care. Hello. I'm gonna talk with everyone.
Delroy? Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
His glasses. He lost his glasses again. Are you kidding me? What are you doing here?
I'm going to do it. When the officiant asks, is there anyone here who objects? I'm going to do it!
You're gonna poop yourself? Probably. Hello! Hi, I'm trying to talk to you. You decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set. They're singing? Alright. How are you doing, Mr. Grass Wizard?
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Well, thank God it's dead. And I ruined your ducks. A rapidly melting piece of ice sculpture. Fancy. Hello.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Yeah, fantastic. But the critic can think whatever the hell he wants. You could just say if it's melting. I don't know. I'm not in the mood for jokes yet. Takes a while.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, your grace.
Sprankles.
Where?
Over there.
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
Hello, trader. How are you doing?
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it.
You're not really making it. You're just helix. You're just between it. That you make history if you put something on fire, especially the princess.
I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Well, I still have my Molotov. I don't have the Molotov. I forgot. I didn't take it. Hi, boss number 1. Boss with a sword.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts.
You gotta chop him.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
1 sec.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch, and with that, the sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Kapla, as they say, somewhere.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
It's a good hat. It's a wizard hat. Why are you wearing that?
Continues.
I have not contested a single one of your hats, but you're wearing a wizard hat. You do know they're kind of shady in this town. You're not in a good way.
Baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses.
In my
I can't start
glasses.
the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview.
Hold on, I'm gonna put my ointment for my rashes.
You have to help me find them because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
In my boots again?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
That's
Don't
unfortunate.
tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
So he did place his under his boot again. I'm putting myself more in the corner.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
Gotta put your underwear or somewhere or something.
This is the exact reason why
There's enough
nobody
space in there.
keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, I have an idea.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
Oh, great.
This could work.
Another one.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Why? Go take care of it.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Yeah, sure. Your choice will have an effect on the sprawl. Or should I just left it alone? Oh, I can run. I forgot about that. Hey, Dad. The officiant messed up.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who's Edward?
Dad, focus.
Bro, how am I to
Where's
focus?
Glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
What? Just what? Fine, I'll go.
Fine, I'll go. You stay here. Just try not to cut your other foot. Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
And if someone else cuts their foot again in this whole room and they can't do anything, tell them to shove it. Shove it right up in there. They'll be flossing in the morning with the boots. Malcolm? Do I have anyone in the dungeon? I don't think I do. She might be here. Oh, you're here. You're not dead. Good. Someone I didn't kill. Haven't killed anyone actually.
I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Nah, that's a shame. Malcolm? It actually opens. Last time it didn't. Why are you here, little man? You actually have a child this time.
And what is a cummerbund?
That is... what? Hi.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
Wait, really? Oh, free money? Oh, you gave me 3 coins. Well, that is half your allowance, so who am I to complain? Hello, sir.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Do I have a cummerbund? I have timepiece. That doesn't work. What'd you do with the king? Oi. Looks oddly similar to the statue of the late King Oswin that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Was it me? Wait a minute. Marie? Is that you? Murray? Who's Murray? Anything else? Posters? Hang in there, kitty. Okay. This place is useless. Why did I come here again? It's the palace. And the tavern? What is?
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
Well, you wouldn't fit the bill. Why are you here?
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
You are? Well, you're standing pretty well for someone who slams.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
I think you're delusional. Oh, I found the old lady.
Hello, the sprawl! It's your daddy Vladdy, and I'm here to rock your onions until they peel. That's my opening line. Always a huge hit.
It sounds good.
Too bad nobody at the wedding got to hear. Don't worry. I put Vlad Extreme on your jukebox, so if you ever need your onions peeled, you know what to do.
Oh, I want my onions peeled. What is Vlad? Here it is. Can you go up? Thank you. It's kinda low. There is some random guitar riffs mixed up with the song. Yeah, but don't worry about that. Hello, Miss Abenati. I need your eyes. All four of them.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
Oh, I can go.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Oh, what?
Mrs. A, I need
I'm
your
12.
help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No,
Close.
I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
My leg's cramping. Okay, I'm fine.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Why? You know what? Yes, sure.
Okay, Mrs. A, one plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
I'll go and get you some soup. Your choice will have an effect on the sprawl. What? I'm just gonna get soup. That's what I got for the wedding, just soup. They asked me to get 3 things for the wedding: music, decoration, and food. I got a nice elven lady to sing. Hi, 3-person. I got a nice elven lady to sing. I got a handsome goblin person to make all the paintings, and he did some tribal styling things, which I really like. It fits the style of wife? Husband? I don't know which side she's taking. And I got soup. Soup is fantastic.
Too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
Fits. 3-person. Why are you not on the wedding?
Hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Big royal wedding blowout.
Everything's the same price. Are you lying, Garby? That's my dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I get some extra crystals every day. I'm gonna buy one upgrade to this thing. And save some for a rainy day. What did I buy? Just paying from the dig site. Why are you here? I'm pretty sure Okay, why are you here?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
I'm more looking for soup. And I do need to understand... I guess you're not inside the town, it's fine. Yeah, as long as you're here, and not on everything else, I guess I'm not gonna complain. I need soup. I do need that soup right now. Now we talk to the lady with a delicious set of eyelashes.
Hi, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
I wasn't looking.
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
I got soup. Have soup.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Hmm?
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Oh, great.
Holy crap! That was a shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
There is more soup. Can I have more soup?
Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl, we're all out, and the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Is appetizer soup? Is dinner soup? Soup for dessert? It's actually soup for dessert.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients.
Can you make me extra soup? I do need a soup. A shapeshifter stole it. And I need the soup to give to these old ladies so she can give the glasses to the officiants. So the officiant can do the whole wedding thing. I'm doing a goddamn fetch quest. Alright. So Shadow gives me something reasonable for the glasses, or are we going hunting? Is a shape... Why must I look? Hi. Oh, he's a rat. He's a shapeshifter that looks like an old lady. And I had 100% of hitting something.
The plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
I didn't eat it, it was a shapeshifter.
I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
No, they're serving soup.
Hilarious if they did, but I don't even think think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
I can find you a bottle of wedding soup wine. I'm pretty sure I can find a kind of soup that is used for wine in a bottle on the wedding. You give to the old lady so she can give me the glasses, and then I can give the glasses to the officiant can do the wedding and can continue the game. Why do I have more places to go? I leave a building and the game multiplies itself. What is going on? Oh hey, what is all this? Any of you has soup? I kinda need soup.
What are you doing here? It's a national holiday. There's no work today.
Soup.
Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway. Gates closed.
What do you mean not much work? I'm doing God's work over here, okay? I saved the whole planet at least twice.
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
Do you have soup?
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Hey, gonna throw rocks at things.
What do you think? This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having a job. I have to go to a stupid wedding. That's so stupid. Ditch it.
I can't.
Sorry guys, they need me. Maybe we can play together after.
Sure, Lil. Like that's going to happen.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
I'm sorry, guys.
Excuse you.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna use my time travel powers to see someone trip while I make a fortune out of other people's opportunities. Like this collar I got for the princess. Do I have somewhere else new to go? Not yet. The exciting Colosseum has washrooms. I gave the name to this place. Hello.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell ya.
Sprawl Brawlers were unlocked to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. Good to know.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's my birthday.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday. You're here.
Goblin Ball is life.
There is no game today. So where is all that cheering coming from? That's an awesome question. The problem with the whole chapter of having like a lot of places to go is that apparently you won't do anything on any of them. So GLA headquarters? Hello. What you guys doing? Viva la!
Viva la Gabalucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
And those two just rhymes. Oh, you're both here. Hello.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
What? Oh. So apparently on the story, this lady showed up on the first day. She was looking for her kids that were being taken care of by their father. They're divorced, I think. Divorced, not divorced. And the kids left a message to her saying that the dad's girlfriend kind of sucks, and they wanted to be rescued. And apparently, the girlfriend is Kelly, the owner of the the serving girl on the soup store. Is it dwarf man? He is a dwarf.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Sounds decent. This is Goblin Butt Face.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
He's aware of it. Alright. Goblin Butt Face is a level 2 farmer, which means he can really do a lot of things. His rice sucks. He gives everyone diarrhea. Don't ask. So he's actually on the palace. Hello. I need wine soup. Do I find wine soup for you?
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Okay. Do you have soup wine?
No mention of the calories.
No. You have wine?
Let's just get to the I-do's.
I need someone with wine. Do I have wine? I didn't speak to you before.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is.
Yes, it's a wedding.
Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Well, that is the idea of a wedding, but we don't talk about that. It's supposed to be special.
You look so pretty, all dressed up in what you usually wear. I am not nailing this single dad thing.
No. Let's try. I need wine. Oh, there was another place to go. My bad. Ooh. No one's here. Not sure why you thought coming here was a good idea. Well, the game gave me the option. The intercom buzzes.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
The Councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always Intern Boy, or Bozo, or the worst of them all, Travis.
Whoa. I understand intern boy, and sometimes I understand Bozo, but Travis? Now that's just power abuse. Well, listen, Travis.
Listen, Travis. I need to find a bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. Does our official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
We treat the lower class abused boy with some respect.
Of course she does.
And he'll be the first one to backstab the lady.
Her high-profile guests around.
He carried the knife all over the place.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
And he will swing in the snap of a finger.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardian Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash. Not without getting something in return, anyway.
There we go.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
No. No.
200 gold? You're crazy.
Even if I had that money.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
It's just not my problem. I don't have 200
I
gold.
don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Well, shit.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
I don't even know how to make a
Well,
shard.
as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
All right, we get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
Okay, get things from the Goblin Ball to give to Travis. Travis give me some wine. The wine goes to the old lady. The old lady gives me the glasses. The glasses go to the officiant. The officiant does the wedding. Do you have some... You're a Goblin Ball player. Do you have something?
Excuse me, Ms. Goodfoot?
Hello. Would you like an autograph?
Actually, yes.
Yeah, that might be okay. What else you got?
Excuse me?
I got a guy who's a big fan, and he's looking to score some top-shelf memorabilia.
Aw, is this one of those kids who's in the hospital and they want me to score a goal just for them?
No, he's an intern. Wants to give me some bottle of wine.
Sure is.
Yeah, of course it's a kid.
Then I won't just score a goal, I'll win the whole game in honor of...
Travis.
Travis. And hey, give him this as well. I don't think I'll need it today.
Oh, why is your skin color different under the sweatband?
Thanks so much.
The sweatband is so long over there, it's absorbing your color, your whole melanin. Your troll-ass melanin. Okay. Oh, is this a new place? No. Is this a new place? New place, new place, new place. No new places? Okay. Ash's office. We're going to the Ash's office, give Mr. Travis some memorabilia. He loves the sweaty ass hairband of a troll.
Hey, you there? I'm back.
Councilwoman Ash?
No, it's Lil. I got something I think you'll like.
A new job?
It's a disgusting used sweatband from that Goblin Ball player, Saruna... whatever.
Serena Goodfoot.
Serena Goodfoot's lucky second sweatband? Oh my god, that is incredible! Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me.
Make sure to check out the next game. There may be a surprise for you and Saruna scores a goal.
You'll find the bottle in the bar card. Pleasure doing business with you.
The bar cards. Oh, this one. That wasn't there before. Okay. And you took the whole thing. You get the poison. No, get the poison. No. Then we give the wine to Miss Abernathy. The real Miss Abernathy, for God's sake. Don't give it to the metamorph again. You give the wine to the shapeshifter. Who knows what he's gonna do with the bottle? He doesn't even have pockets. Where he keeps a whole bottle in?
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Okay. I think I killed the old lady for... Oh, okay. I think this old lady's done. Leo has nothing else to say to Miss Abernathy, and good night. Now I give the glasses to the office as soon as I can click on it. We give the glasses to the officiant and the palace. The officiant can do the wedding, and the wedding can have the princess, and the princess can have the princess, and they're gonna bang! I may have had too much coffee lately.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Surprisingly, they are exactly your prescription. Old and crinkled.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
Doesn't matter.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Cargan.
Blah.
We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
Keep listening.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Cargan, the floor is yours.
Here we go.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and
no.
provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors.
Give me a sec. Okay. Kapla! I mean, I keep making breeding jokes, but she went there. And the princess is not happy. I do object. But who am I to say anything?
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect. But what fun would it be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt. There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? No.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings.
Keep listening.
Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. And from that moment forward, your lives and indeed your two kingdoms will be forever bound. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Why did he change places? What the hell? Now it makes me want to object. I can't time travel here. I can I'm itchy. Oh, I'm itchy. Oh, I'm itchy. I'm gonna scratch it.
I object!
Oh god. That wasn't me.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Where is this going?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wait!
Oh.
What a disgusting little creature.
I'm gonna smack you twice upside the head. Probably gonna lose mine, but I don't have a neck. So I hope you keep it on your back pocket.
Just say, guards! I said wait. and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
She should pull a Game of Thrones. Don't tell your guards to stand down. Tell you're done being ignored, you will not ignore me. You will not, like, object my words. Guards, if Lady Ash tries to stop me, you're free to tear off her head. Just pull a Game of Thrones, it's fun.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Like soup.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
He's so shy.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
Praetor Corgan?
What did he just say?
Praetor Corgan, are you betraying the Sprawl?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Not the soup.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
That is actually pretty strong, jeez. I love it.
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat here.
Oi, Jester. What the hell, dude?
I will, Chuck. I will marry you. What? This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
That was a very odd cutscene. By rejecting the leader of Petrarch's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from your weapons of war. Love and kisses, the king of Petrarch. Well, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. Not another end of part 1. Okay. Sorry about that. Can I see the choices I made? Oh.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier! And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today!
We're actually going to war. Okay. Oh, even the music got more bellic. What the hell? Why am I...
Questions?
20. Why do I have arrows on my... Why do I have... When did this happen?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
Oh, it's... Oh, shit.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
Was it?
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
Oh, it's Disney at it again.
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
Okay, I did make a joke about Disney. But let me just say that apart from Disney, and I mean the man of the company, okay, why I just noticed there's a bunch of these little goblin dudes showing up everywhere. In any case, he did it for the country, but he didn't do it for like taste and stuff, as far as I know. He did it more for the country. But there was some weird stuff in there. In any case,
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
I'm just glad those times are over. And I'm gonna end that.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
Really?
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now,
You
we've
can only scratch one ball at a time.
our average with you guardsmen. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here. So now you have to maintain a 2.5 star average, or it's game over.
Well, I've been getting a 3.5, so
Oh,
who am
and
I
if
to
you
care?
don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Oh,
Wait, figuratively or literally?
who do you think you are?
Both.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah. Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Oh, I don't mind tutorials. I gotta be one of the very few people on this goddamn planet that doesn't mind tutorials. After months of his siege, the Sprout's resources, namely his food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Striker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside of the Sprout who will burden our major food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with Item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description shall be run by either Ash or me, so if someone is offering food, I need to contact the commands. If someone that is probably hurting the food supply, I need to contact the commands, either Ash or Striker. Excuse me. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting. Microphone is on. For those responsible for drafting individuals for service of the front lines. Remember, there is always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case. So don't just send anyone to fight the war, okay? Hey Gardos, I'm breaking a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on you and forgetting if you go in when you call. Okay. So there's a new guy working on the dungeon. When he shows up, I need to call Malcolm. 3. Okay. So we're gonna have 1 surplus magic crystal. I'm just gonna put out the real ones. I don't have a surplus. Actually, everything is correctly done. Well, dang it. Okay. I'll do my best. Which means I'm probably gonna fail horribly.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
What's this?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got that.
So, what was the thing about the war again? May seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case.
Now what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Guardian. Trust?
That's very heroic, I guess. This Glorianne, is she your sweetheart?
She sure is.
A picture that I can steal and
Glorianne feel
sell?
the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
What?
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way it was.
What happened, Elmer?
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
And don't save an
It's just all
assault.
too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
What? That filthy dog.
The other man, he wasn't a goblin, was he?
No. Why?
No reason. Just thought it might have been a trend or something.
It doesn't look like a something that will need another thing. I'm gonna talk to you again.
Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
You know what? That's a wise decision.
You seem set on running away from your problems. Who am I to try and stop you?
You're the one in charge of drafting people, aren't you?
Oh, right. I am. I guess I could stop you if I wanted to.
I mean, a man with no head is a man that doesn't have anything left to lose. Welcome to the family, son.
You're being sent to the front lines, soldier.
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
Oh,
There's a shred of logic in that.
a little bit, a little bit. I mean, if you run from the army to join the army, we're gonna get shot in the butt.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
Carbuncle.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Hehehe.
Yes, we have met.
What are you doing here with a half a beard?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked.
Didn't the Spank Barn, didn't the bank of Spank Barn?
Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
Are we? He's just going to extract his money. What if I... No, let me talk to you again.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Stop saying it like that.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Excuse me if Prince Phineas is a pompous bitch. Save the day?
You'll totally save the day if you help the city. They might even throw a parade in your honor.
Parades? Yuck. Peasant fashion shows at best. At worst, jugglers. Ooh.
I mean, when you put it like that.
You've delayed me long enough. It doesn't matter what you do at this point. I'm taking... Deny me entry, and Mr. Dung has my express orders to dissolve my account and have my money sent to me elsewhere. Arrest me, and with my one phone call, I will have Mr. Dung carry out my wishes from jail. It's inevitable now.
About?
No matter what I do, you're taking your money and leaving?
That's right, you lose. 1 star for you.
This can't just be a dead end, can it?
It can, and it be. The end.
What do I do with this boy? Let me accept him. I want to see how many stars I get. I'm probably not gonna get a lot.
Well done, child. Mr. Dung will be pleased. Here's a little something for you, little one. Yes, something to remember me by as your precious city burns around you.
$2? Really?
1. You pissed him off for wasting his time. Next time, cough. Oh, okay. I forgot I can do that. As I said, all the previous 4 stars that I didn't get would have just like, it's because he's not helping the city's economy thing, right?
Ah, it's you.
I remember.
Yes.
It's okay. Talk to him once.
It is my...
He's getting to the city to get his money off. Trust.
You think the bank will be sacked?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump.
We're still talking.
Call Councilwoman Ash.
That miserable old... he cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down around us. Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in the sprawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
You can't let the bank fail.
Well, you...
Is there anything...
The goblins, the children. Does he even have a mom? The children, I don't think he cares about children. The goblins!
There is only one goblin I think of, and I think of him constantly. Whelp.
Oh yeah, Whelp. Whelp was with him. Yeah, him and Whelp on the very first day, wow. They were trying to get into the city with blood money that I stole from him.
Not
And then I
that it is
sold
any
it.
of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
Don't confiscate it.
Where is he now?
That rotten court jester / dungeon keeper had the audacity to offer that useless goblin a job. Now he's gone. Whelp, so beautifully useless.
I think I'm gonna have to repeat the day again. If I send him to jail, he's gonna see Whelp. Wait. Send him to jail.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hits. I hope you remember this.
One way or another, he took his money and now our bank is off the verge of collapse. Maybe there was a better call to make. God dang it. Keep wasting my time travel this old geezer.
Ah,
I remember.
yes.
What if I call Malcolm?
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
Hey, Whelp.
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
Yeah. Okay.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
This is Adventure Time.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
It literally is Adventure Time. It's like the Goblin Village like to be spanked in the butt. It's like the whole chapter about
Run
that.
away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
And what about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Alright. A good job was done. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. It literally is like the Adventure Time. There's this episode of Adventure Time in the first season. Oh, hello.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Which one of them? There's a town full of them.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Talking about Whelp
Did a
again?
hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion like running off and joining the army?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
What?
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Okay, explain
And
it.
you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
Alright. What else?
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
So you're joining the war or not?
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
I don't know if I talk to her again for use the truth serum. Kinda wanna use the truth serum, but I'm afraid of just wasting resources on something that is not important. What are my options? Oh, drafting her or not. Okay, I don't... This is why I wish the game gave me a tutorial. Like, is it important that I use my tools on people when they're being drafted or not? I don't want to draft her. There is no reason for that.
Florian, I gotta know, did Elmer John really find you in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw.
What did he saw then?
It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute. The That's what Elmer saw. And the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Wow. What a baby.
Sounds like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too. Am I right?
Why are you talking like that?
There are no reason about that, miss.
You wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
That's confusing, but okay.
The opposite of what I did for him. Okay, I did draft him, so I'm gonna send you home. Congratulations, miss, you're not going to war.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
Yes, he's on his way to the front. He won't be waiting for you when you get home.
I just hope there's someone big and strong to back him up out there.
Hi, where is your friend? Goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Why are you so happy? Hey, hello.
Nice to see you again.
Forgot your name, but I know who you are. Viva la
I'm
Gobulitude.
just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
Trust.
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh, hell yeah.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You can have that.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Got contacts, either myself, Lieutenant Striker, failure to contact leadership reflects in the star ranking. So, Consul Amon Nash or Lieutenant Striker? Striker.
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in.
Heck yeah.
The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
We got soup for days. For a moment I thought we would run out of soup. And that it is. All the soup of the planet.
I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA.
Oh, what happened?
Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover,
Whoa,
Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin. And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
And a mage though. I'm gonna tease you.
Does Gary have what it takes? I didn't get a lot of big mage energy coming from him.
Well, he sure thinks he does. He's taking it real serious. He has started training at the Mages Guild.
Oh, really?
For the first time ever, they're looking to add creatures other than elves and humans with great cheekbones to their ranks.
Okay, you know what? Get on in. Welcome to the city, brah. Welcome back to the city. You live here. What?
Lil, it is always always a pleasure.
Same thing.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Oh, that's your name. Just don't bomb a city.
Mean that?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Yeah, I like Julian. He's a good person. Goblin. Goblin person. The tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people of the sprawl. Well done.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Thanks.
Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it, Cecil. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. If you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Yeah, I actually don't.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Princess... Sorry, Queen Desdemona.
Oh, are you the bodyguard or are you the champion?
After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh, nice. Oh, this is kind of a thing.
Oh, Cecil. Once again, we dance this dance. You come to escort me to bigger and bigger meetings. I make fun of you. Quite the team we are.
I should have stayed in school. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me.
The 12. Yeah, she can count on me to make the big decisions for the city to 12-year-old child.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great, great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
Yeah. I will.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
He's a man of war. Even if he's someone he's not very fond of, just having someone saying, "Oh, I want him wishing you well" or something. It doesn't have to have a name, just well wishes. A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning. How did you lose another cat?
You must help us, child.
What?
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Ooh, now that's bad.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer. We've been without food for days.
And there we have it.
Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
When you say everyone, you say you three or the whole duchy?
I'm sure the Sprawl would have sent forces to help you if you had asked. I had no idea this was happening in Scarborough.
Yes, it all happened rather suddenly.
Shush. Laundry best kept in-house, Diddums.
It didn't. Okay, I'm calling Ash. She knows what to do.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Okay.
But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale, that kind of thing. If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. But they're not, so do your best and don't mess up.
Okay. How do we check if people are criminals? We check their butts with an X-ray machine. What is that?
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba.
Is that how it is?
Long live Prince Phineas? Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Those?
Bastards?
Bastards.
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Why'd you do that? He begins to sob. Like every time this group of people shows up. It was 5 at one point. They were showing up for the funeral of the poor cat. Turns out one of them was literally trying to import some cocaine to the cat's casket. He was sent to jail. Then someone else came along, like the other guy with a hood. He was a werewolf. He was sent to jail. Now this guy is a goddamn traitor that killed almost his whole duchy. He's gonna be sent to jail. What's next?
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
You've been banished for space and time.
Prince
Get out of
Phineas
here.
was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away.
Hey, get out of here. Get banished from space and time.
Spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
And that's how you...
Excellent line, milady.
It does.
That was... Oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
I got a call. Let him in. Let him in. You made a call. You have like a whole tunnel working to get more food to the city thanks to the goblins that you didn't make war with.
Bless you, dear child.
You got a possible traitor and a massacre avoided. You saved an old lady and her big-nosed butler.
As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
It was probably gonna be the traitor. I think that the butler is gonna die, and the old lady is gonna be like, "Oh, what have I done?" And then the old lady is a shapeshifter.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
4 stars. You did the right thing in a previous turn. You mask a traitor. And you were kind to refugees. 4 stars. Oh, hi, you're big.
Where do I enlist?
Who are you?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Oh, you're Bosco?
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
What?
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for. But I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Bosco Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
Wait, is that what you run? Is that what you want to kill him? Because he ran away from the woman you also wanted... What? Wait a minute. So... Farmer John, I forgot his name. It's not Farmer John. Glory Ann and Bosco Houlihan kind of was in a triangle, more or less. It's kind of like a Popeye and olive oil situation, I guess. Where, oh my god, it is a Popeye and olive oil situation. Dear god. Where, Brutus was trying to woo Olive Oil. And Olive Oil said, "No, I have Popeye." And Brutus was like, "I'm gonna smash his head like a jug." And then Olive Oil was like, "No, leave Popeye alone." And it's just like, each one is ours and kind of dangle it up in the bushes. Popeye comes like, "Oh, Olive Oil, what are you? No, my beloved wife." Blah, 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 blah. And then you kind of sound like Mr. Krabs now that I think about it. At least in my voice. Any case. I hope he has a can of spinach because I kind of want to hire
To be
you.
clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
Can you guys not smash yourselves? Can you not smash him?
You must have smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Oh dear God.
Jugsmith?
Cursed bloodline, I see.
It's a real thing.
It's called a potter. Kinda wanna use the truth serum. Let me talk to you again.
Why are you stalling? Let me through. I want to go join the
Excuse me.
army so I can...
Smash Elmer's head like a jug. Yeah, I got it.
No. Well, yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place. My purpose. Glory Ann doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart. And a desire to break heads. Like jugs.
Thoughts.
I'm not buying it, big guy. I think you just want to find Elmer John and...
Smash his head like a jug.
Like an old hat.
First it was jugs, now it's old hats.
Was your mother a hatter? You know what? I do hope you make an alliance with Elmer Fudge, whatever his name is.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
Ah, sure, Buster.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, the day is over. And my score is a solid 4. Did an exceptional job performance, 4 stars. So what about a 30 gold for the shift? That's my best shift in the whole game. I was only 3. I want to see what happened in the end, right? Hello, War Room. What is going on here?
Exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
There's an Atari controller over here. Just notice it.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
Of course you do.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
Yeah, I met him twice.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Yeah, 3 times. Yes, I have.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
I'm looking for some... Oh, there it is. Hold on.
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, I am listening to the game, paying attention to stuff. I'm just not gonna talk for a few seconds.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Who's you?
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
I mean, the ones that I use on the guards approved too, tested by the city and the Sprawl and the government in itself, are fine. But this little timepiece thingamajig made me talk to a demon that was having a bad day, and I don't know what would have happened because I managed to avoid the game over. Yeah, it's too dangerous.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Besides, I'm not saying that every necromancer is an evil being. It's just, if I want to trust someone for the value of human life, it's not gonna be a necromancer.
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
You know what happens when you put power in the hand of crazy people? A bomb.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
The guilds will use the crystal reserve to bolster the city's defense, and nothing more.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
Princess.
For the time being.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
How are you doing, Your Majesty? Your soon-to-be Majesty Gobo King.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice
Excuse
is
me.
eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
I agree.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
What's up with you? What's your damage?
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
You and me both, but that is another one of these little
You're the only
dudes.
two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed, at least for now.
There's Fireball Canyon, Kaladar, and of course Petrarch, Margav, and Sprawl smack dab in the middle. Wait, the Sprawl is smack dab in the middle of the whole country. Oh, is this the Sprawl? The Sprawl didn't have like the other countries all around. No, this is the Sprawl. Is this the Sprawl? Maybe? I don't get it. How are you doing?
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
No shit.
Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do something, but now I'm not gonna.
Oh. Really?
Wow, rude.
Can I time travel? Oh, I messed up. This is what happens when you try to be funny. You're not funny. I need to blow my nose. As soon as I find a long line of dialogue, I'm gonna blow my nose.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Oh, wait.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner.
Oi.
Or some kind of special quorum.
Racism much?
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I shouldn't say.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
True.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
What do you mean useless?
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Malcolm probably knows, especially if he is on the side of the gobos, of the chaos and anarchy. Not chaos and anarchy, just like on not following the common rule. More like it. Gonna side with Garby, because from Garby I can get to the bar anyway. At the night's end ends at the bar. Hello, Garby. Anyone else over there? No, just Garby? Okay.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock.
Oh.
Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones.
Ah, there is a limited stock now. Is there? Oh, no, I don't think there is. I just... Well, nothing to it. Goodbye.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Going well.
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
Man, for the bar people.
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
What's rats?
We don't have rats.
You don't have rats. What?
I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Whoa.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
Whoa.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
The hat
Hey,
rest
that reminds
hiss
me.
at you?
Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
Oh, really? Really?
That never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
Nice.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, sweet pea.
Oh,
How's everything back
okay.
home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more.
Oh, I still have to. Okay.
I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right. Or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Aww. So sweet.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Yes and no. I'm talking to myself, but I wouldn't mind being heard. You know, advice would be honest. Be positive. Be positive. Leo will write a letter that suggests everything is going great in order to make her father feel better. Are you sure? Leo will write a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Are you sure? Yes. Dad, things are difficult, but I am okay.
That should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Here is a letter for you to write. Dear Dad, things are difficult, but I am okay. Everybody we know and love are fine. And hopefully I haven't sent wrong people to the war. But if you do see a guy that is trying to smash someone else's jugs, and I'm not talking about boobs, please give him a drink and have a nice talk with him. Try to distract him, and if you see a sudden pool of blood, okay.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Hi.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Oh.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
What the hell?
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking.
Are they gonna smash his hands now?
Listen, the Sprawl
Like,
Brawlers are playing out of town today.
no
and
gambling.
They got the game
No
on that
gambling.
there TV.
What?
Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about?
Ah, Fosca Falcons.
Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them?
No.
Which team do you want?
The Sprawler
Most of
Brawlers.
their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers?
No.
Which team do you...
Fosca is literally a mafia family. What the hell? I'll bet on the Falcones.
All right, kid. You...
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcons' elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcons' first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win!
There we go.
Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
I win. I win my money back.
Lucky guess, kid. See you around.
Lucky guess. It's the third time I make a lucky guess.
Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Alright, you do your thing. Unless I can provoke a rat. There's no rats in this kitchen. Oh, there's a rat tunnel. Thing. Hole. Den.
I think I've done everything.
House. Hit the hay. If I can't do anything else, I'm gonna hit the hay. Reunited with his darling whelp, Grump King T. Dunquart was a changed man. Together the two traveled through Kalandar, sailed Lake Innes, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grump King clutched at his chest. His heart overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master, and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as his. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS until such time as Mr. Dunquart's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside of the headquarters. Nice. Thanks to his timely arrival in the Sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party to his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person was anyone was there. There was a bright spot in that which what had otherwise been a dark few months on the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure refined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of his unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for his most precious present. He never left his side from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow foods to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and pretty hush-hush. It's probably a mole person. With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she is a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon a trader who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is a war and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it's made for a fine day's entertainment that there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. Now we're gonna talk about the soldiers? Yes. And battle! Shit. Oh, we win. Sprawl is victorious. The garrison station of the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petradian forces. The Sprawl's reserved food store are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. After briefly endeavoring to smash Helmer's head like a jug, Bosco shockingly found common ground with his neighbor, and he and Elmer buried the hatchet and became brothers in arms. Their teamwork during the battle became a thing of legends, and together they saved many lives. They each received an official Sprawlian medal for guts and moxie. Glory to the Sprawl. Where's my dad?
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now news from the
Wait, what?
The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Scared the shit out of me. Whoa.
It's my banana bread.
I want my banana bread. Give me back my banana.
Speak up.
The sound of a tank burst into the wall.
I wish my grandson was here.
Is it gonna repeat?
It's my banana bread.
Yep, okay. Also, why do you mean there's no video games on this dang city? What is this on the floor? What does this little cactus do here? Oh.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call.
Oh, great.
Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
Okay, so I can't be so positive. If I am too positive, my dad is gonna get his butt whipped. And I am the whipper. His booty. The oil riff. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what your men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. No. Although the proposal for addressing a little food shortage problem was rushed through council without the scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate for gathering crop every possible courtesy. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Why is this my problem? Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Oh, Randy's back. Nice. Middle manager Mike Leroy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I predicted was come true. Now the old hag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused. As I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me. I'm betting thousands. I got all the answers coming now. Oh. Malcolm Fortune Teller of the Stars. Okay, so Malcolm has a curse, has the deck of many things. Oh no, I don't give the jester the deck of many things, please. I gave you some shinies. Have all the shinies, my pretties. And a little dog too. Begin.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Who this? Oh, you.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod.
What?
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
Here we go.
Was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fedabel, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son...
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
So let me get this straight. You guys sign up a surrendering terms for our city. Is that it?
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Queen.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
Inform me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent between enemies in the circle. Do with that information what you will. Truth serum.
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Oh. I'm gonna call Council on Monash.
Terms of immediate and unconditional surrender, is it? Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say. Keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Oh, ew, no.
Is that what they say?
Sure is, and I should know. I have a lot of friends.
You do a lot of kissing.
With that philosophy, I'm not surprised.
Not a kissing maniac. Okay, but get in. I got all the info I need. Excuse me.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
Having heard the true intentions, you let them in. Now it is up for the Queen and other people above your pay grade. I agree. It's not my problem anymore. Oh, hi!
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
Hello.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit! I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force!
Why are you in a basket and where is the balloon?
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Doubts?
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
Almost bursting. Talk to him again.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Doubts?
Of course, all that depends on whether or not you help win the upcoming air battle first, right?
Obviously. That is definitely my top priority.
I have doubt.
Guardsman rating has been brought now. Although the proposal for addressing a little food now, in addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what your men, women, and creature are marching into battle with. He's going in with a balloon, some golden things and goggles. Almost fit the bursting. Technically, I could call Malcolm. He gives me the answer, apparently. As long as I don't overdo it.
Let me consult the tarot deck for you. I've pulled the Sun card. Just like the tail of Icarus, this clown may fly too close to it and burn up. But don't forget the lesser-known tale of Icarus's brother Freddy, who flew an appropriate distance from the sun using a basket, a sheet, and a blowtorch. Now this guy's stinky lighter won't do the trick, so if you have a blowtorch handy, give it to him and draft him.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Don't look at me. I got no candy for you.
So, on a previous chapter, it wasn't the first string again. There was that one pyromaniac lady, the one that kept singing like a Disney princess. Apparently, if I had enough crystals to either I think the metal detector. Had enough crystals to use the metal detector on her, I would find a blowtorch. She gives a name to the blowtorch. But I would be able to confiscate it. And that's what I didn't do, because I didn't have enough crystals to the metal detector. I put it on the bullwhip. The bullwhip that I barely use. So yes, I can draft you, because apparently Malcolm said I can't.
Alas, now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Good luck on your weird side quest.
As long as you find stamps in 79 days from around the world. Sure. Hi.
Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
I don't know what that is.
Less heroic.
Yeah. Who gave that message was Ash. Although the proposal for addressing your little food shortage problem was rushed through council without scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself to tell with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Gonna talk to you once.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
I mean, yeah.
Sounds like you take this pretty seriously. You must really enjoy cooking.
Cooking has nothing to do with it. This is all about cold, hard facts, which coincidentally is the temperature and consistency of our food.
Cold and hard? What?
Oh goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
What?
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Population growth problem. Do you mean that you're gonna address it? What? I'm afraid of that.
So what's the big plan to save our city?
Soylent Beige nutrient bars.
Soylent? Oh.
I don't know what that means.
As per these documents, Soylent Beige is a high-protein foodstuff.
Foodstuff. That's a good determination.
Documents?
No, you've already used your action point.
Damn. Got caught. Got caught sleeping.
You don't even know what's on them, do you?
Of course I do. I drafted these plans myself. It's composed of intense legalese and bureaucratic jargon that I doubt you'd understand.
But you could just tell me if you wanted to, right?
Right. But I do not.
Oh, Scott sleeping. What if I let you in?
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Soylent Beige. 2 stars. Congratulations, you helped with the food shortage crisis. However, it comes at a terrible, terrible cost. But to help with the food shortage, yeah, I'm afraid of what this Soylent Beige crisis is about. Also, sorry that my voice is apparently vanishing by the second. I've been muting my microphone a lot and coughing. More than I thought it would.
Hey, I remember
And
you.
combined with the fact that I've been talking for a while now,
Really? Most people don't.
yeah.
Regardless, I am here today.
I may
behalf of
actually do this
Catering Corp
chapter and then
regarding our
leave the
services
rest of
and
the game
food
for
management.
another day.
We are
Very heroic.
the proposed.
Less heroic.
Call Striker? Striker.
Oh boy, this guy again. He and the rest of those Catering Corp clones just rub me the wrong way. I mean, I'm a brutally ruthless soldier who would walk over her own grandmother to gain an edge battle-wise, but those guys just seem so heartless. Talk to them or make them talk. I want to know what they're planning with those plans of theirs.
I mean, let's be honest. You have 2 services that that people kind of talk about, but not really. One of them is how do you call it again? Public services, and then a catering service. You don't want to understand the catering service. It's cruel. Like, there is, as it says, a lot of mathematics involved in it. It is quite soulless, it's quite heartless, even though it's cooking. But it isn't as friendly as... Oh, what? A knife?
All certified members of Catering Corp Incorporated are given a standard issue chef's knife TM. In fact, I am a certified trainer in the use and handling of the Catering Corp.
I don't think you did. Alright, tough guy.
Okay,
It's not a
Never use it.
Well, sure.
Like I said, keep the butter.
I mean, you're gonna use a chef's knife for anything. Especially spreading butter.
I don't think there's anything else on.
Troop spray.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day.
A single bar. A singular 14.7 gram of food. Soylent Beige foods. My man, I am gonna rip you apart.
Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and or edible waste, either begged or foraged.
I am gonna cook your nose like a potato, and I'm gonna serve it to your own asshole to see how it enjoys the smell of diarrhea.
Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms.
That's the catering service.
So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
That is the catering service in a nutshell. Numbers, numbers, numbers. You need to fit. And if you don't fit, then congratulations, you're on the menu.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Soylent Beige is people.
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
I should have thrown you in jail,
I'm
actually.
not gonna let you in to turn our people into food.
But what about...
No! No!
No!
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
I'm gonna shove you in this barrel head first.
Just no.
I'm gonna bop you in the schnoz. You discover catering corpse nefarious plans and stop it in its tracks. I mean, people are still starving, but 4-star. Hello, good sir.
I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
Dear God, who is this man?
And you are...
Danny DeVito?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
You're the manager?
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Boy, mister, I'm sure glad that you've got your priorities straight.
She's talking sense all of a sudden.
Are you sure you're not Danny
Being
DeVito?
very sarcastic. I can't believe you didn't pick up on that. Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
Wait, you're gonna put the God to play? No.
You think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper Goblin Ball team?
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Wank.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
Come on, kid. I just wanking out in front of you. Can you see my deceitful wank? It's my accent. I know it's weird, but come on, kid. I'm gonna call Striker on you. Or Malcolm. I'm afraid of overusing the cursed tarot card deck. And you're just gonna get struck from the heavens.
Goblin Ball? Who has time to think about Goblin Ball right now? No, we do not want anything in the city that would distract us from trying to win the war right now. Smarten up, Lil.
Alright. I am not gonna let you play on a...
Can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
What is... There it is. Excuse me, sir, is that a bribery? Can I accept the money and still deny the guy? No, oh. I made a mistake.
That's what I'm talking about. See you at the match, kid.
This morally bankrupt NPC brought you down to this level. But the people need a moral boost, and you've got an inside tip. Location unlocked. I still kinda hear like Parappa the Rapper loading music whenever that plays.
What's the hold up?
And you, You sound very...
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've...
Okay, I've got...
Yeah, he's gonna get the guards that is on the walls protecting the city to play Goblin Ball.
Why stop there? Why not just pull everyone from defending our home to go to the game? Lots of laughs, cheering, merriment. Oh wait, then we all die.
Yeah, I miss Goblin Ball too.
You are so missing the point here.
What if I... Metal detector? I already used 3 crystals.
Okay, I'll give you the inside dope. It's funny in a second. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom.
Whoa.
What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Excuse me, sir. I'm getting this.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bombs now.
Now guess what? You're going to jail now.
What? You can't arrest me. I'm a Goblin Ball legend. Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you.
No, jail. It's jail time. It's the second person sending to jail this whole
Daddy would
playthrough.
be so disappointed how you treated one of his heroes.
What about that?
Yeah, he's a good, honest man, unlike you. My dad's gonna be real proud of me. Now you're heading to jail.
You get out of here, monster. It was absolutely the right thing for the Sprawl spread team resources, but now that won't be a Goblin Ball game. What's the fun in that? You will not be able to visit the arena. Well, it doesn't suck to be the players because I saved them from Basilisk Venom.
Echo!
Echo! Echo! Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
Good question.
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
Screw you, man. You're smiling and you like it. Hey, Echo.
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me? The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom.
If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy. These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3.
The Chronometer 3000?
So have I been quiet for so long? I literally managed to dislodge something. It's not a gallstone. It's something more disgusting.
Yeah.
From my nose into my throat pipe. And it's slimy. And it's kind of stuck there.
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
In any case, I'll let him in.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Rock on, Echo, Echo, Echo. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's a good person. Oh, wow.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Peaches is your dragon. That's cool. Wait, how old are you?
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
I trust you.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, he's very cool.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Dragon Rider.
Oh my god. Can I be you?
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared.
I mean, you are a child Dragon Rider.
I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way.
Peaches roars disappointedly.
I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
What are you missing?
I'm just filling in for my dad today. This is his job, Primaris Dragon Rider. But today he says that I have to work his shift while he places a bet on the Goblin Ball match down at the pub.
Wow, really?
That's exactly what happened to me. My dad wanted me to fill in for him while he placed a bet on the Goblin Ball match down at the pub.
And now I'm stuck in a government job.
Is there even going to be a Goblin Ball match today? My dad said it was up to forces beyond our control.
That was
It
me.
was up to me, and no, there's not going to be a Goblin Ball match today because of what I did earlier.
I sent a guy to jail while I stole his drugs.
Your job is so cool.
Wanna swap? You can work on a desk job, and I'll go. I'll go fight a war. You know what? You're a child. So you're not confident, and Peaches is a good kid.
I may regret saying this, but I don't think I can send a kid to war in good conscience, even if you have a giant dragon to protect you.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on, Peaches. Let's head home and practice some drills.
I didn't draft anyone today. Oh, Peaches wanted to fight. I didn't draft anyone today.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Caboose! What are you doing here, good sir?
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A Sop with Gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yes.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
But it's red.
Huh. More like the green bucket of bolts.
Well, that's not what I meant to say, but sure.
That wasn't a very good rejoinder.
Come on, Lil. Do better.
Okay. Metal detector.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch.
Whoa.
Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Well, it's a goddamn nuke. You know what he just said to me actually scares me. I'm gonna send it to war, but I want the nuke. I have a nuke and drugs.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and you know, kablooey.
Caboose.
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself.
Oh, nice.
That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
You have a wink? Another one that says wink instead of winking. Please don't wink.
You've got a lot of confidence in your abilities. I like that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second Lieutenant. King Oswin promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing.
Oh, damn. Alright, you know what? Come on in. You're unknocked and drafted into war.
Alright, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
The phone is ringing. Oh, pick the phone.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up?
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
Oh, God, not a mole.
Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Be right there.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Gotta find a mole person.
I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Not even lying. I'm 12-year-old and I'm supposed to do everything. I'm the main character. 4 stars. Man, it gets so much better than the war effort. What the hell? Maybe it's because I don't have a lot of people to check, so I have less chance of messing it up. To the GLA. I think I'm gonna do another chapter. I did say I was muting a lot because my voice was kind of failing. But actually,
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us?
let me finish the chapter first. Whack-a-mole.
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Truth spray?
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
I have
yeah.
done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
How many people am I talking? Oh my god, oh yeah, 6 people. So we have a troll, a hobbit, an elf, a cyclops, a second troll, a mole man, and a gobbo. The hobbit.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it. Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
Oh, I laugh like a princess. Oh, I can't talk to you.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps? They're half the size, therefore they're half as
Whoa,
trustworthy.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Stop
whoa, whoa,
wasting
whoa, whoa,
everyone's
whoa.
time and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Whoa, 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 that's not cool.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted?
Yes.
Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me. I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
So, let me guess. The elf doesn't like the halfling because, well, he's a halfling. Halfling says he was his, well, relative party, close to the Goblin game, but the Goblin game was quiet. You, however, telling me that you were at the Goblin game. No, his relatives was close to the Goblin game arena because the Goblin game arena was quiet, so it was a good party on a quiet night. There was no noise. But you're telling me that the Goblin game was at home, so there was a game, which means you are contradicting each other's stories. The Cyclops and the Halfling. The elf didn't tell me anything.
I was
at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
It's the truth.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
Is that it?
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
Oh, so he was out of town. So two are saying that the game was out of town. Except the Cyclops that said that the game was home.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
What the hell?
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
Okay. The halfling is saying the game is out of town. The elf is saying to not trust the halfling.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Goblin Bowl arena was quiet because it was on our way home.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking and shadow. They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned. Have you ever met a troll you like? I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy ears.
These two are not telling me anything. He went on a date with a human, the elf was home, meditating. The mole person was at a bar, watching the away game.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal... I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
So away, in town, away.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor...
Wait, away in town?
I honestly have no idea who... Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal... I never miss a game, even when they're...
I know, out of town, in town, out of town. Out of town?
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the... Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler
They're playing out of town.
As to who the traitor...
So, Lil, who is it?
Decide.
I think it was...
The big Cyclops guy. Are you sure? No, but I'm gonna say yes.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Diebus Colombo.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Alright. Good Garbies. Even not, you know what? I'm gonna check everything that may ask for money first. Yeah, I'm gonna check everything that asks for money first. Smell come out of the dumpster. You cannot be safe. Okay. Let me do one little thing real quick before all that. Lil Guardian shoppers. I just want to know how many chapters levels, not chapters, excuse me. How many levels are in this game? Wow, my voice is worse than I thought. Level 8, 9, 10, 11. I am on level 9. So there's gonna be... Huh. So here's the thing.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know what? I'm gonna continue with the original plan. I'm gonna finish the game.
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
Write a good joke, write a dirty joke? Leo will write a letter that includes a really, really, really dirty joke. Are you sure? Leo will write a letter that includes a really, really good joke. Are you sure? No. A dirty joke. Yeah. Hey Dad, you know that joke about the rabbi
That should put a smile
and
on
the
his face.
Christopher Columbus?
Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Hey Echo. What's this person? Are you the date?
The Mages Guild is gathering in the sprawl to discuss.
When?
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages.
Jane Goblin Austin. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Are you sure you're interested in hearing about more lore about Ferdinand's aging stoner? Yes.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all get...
A good thing?
That sounds to me like a good...
I don't think... If we don't...
These are the same answers that I chose before.
Anytime...
Here are more things to talk about. Hello.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Aw.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Why are you guarding yourself into, lady?
Him too.
Okay, how much money do I have? 79. I could sell this nuke. Do I sell the nuke or do I keep the nuke? I used 3 crystals today. I feel like I have enough upgrades to the whole planet.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
You do, more or less. It's a 59 for the nuke. We're kind of in the middle of a war. I'm gonna save my money. Because the crystals that I get the next day, I have enough upgrades to everything. Not me doing fine with the apparatus, to tell the truth. So I'm gonna save my money. The crystals that I'm gonna get tomorrow.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Thank you. The crystals that I get for the other day is gonna be... Yeah, I did. It's gonna be enough to carry me over. The Petrarian envoy Fenton Harcourt III delivered his message to the palace and defected to the Sprawl to live on his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any brass instruments that required a pristine brochure. He couldn't be happy in his new adopted home. Jesus Christ, there is nothing on this whole sentence. The Queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Having been denied entry into the Sprawl, the Catering Corp rep went back to corporate headquarters with a surplus of the food supplements bundle of Soylent Beige. While the Catering Corp execs weren't pleased by the loss of its contracts, they also weren't surprised. Soylent Beige hadn't been selling like it used to, not since the FDA made it mandatory to display the ingredients list on a packaging. Was it artificial flavor and coloring? The MSG? No, it was the main ingredients, human flesh. Catering Corp would have to deploy the best marketing reasons to spin a new angle on this. Don't sell cannibal meat. After a record-breaking brief trial, in which the defendant attempted to bribe his judge, the prosecutor, half the jury and the court stenographer, Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defenses with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of the other prisoners. Jesus Christ, dude. They killed Dan DeVito. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers to the mages for the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps, and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly listened that the elections was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the Guilding Hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley Spinheads. It was a pretty righteous day at the end of the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty cycles was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. Jesus! There was much rejoicing. The Sprawl and his secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. You just lobbed the whole cycles into a brick wall, what the hell? Nice butt. And battle! Battle! We won! Where is my dad? As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe, and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. With his hopes of participating in the battle dashed, Professor Fogg hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy Club into thinking that he had in fact sailed around the world in a world-breaking time. To sum up, he hid in a barn, managed to bamboozle his fellow academics, and received a free beer for his efforts. Despite the fact that she was riding a literal dragon, the little dragon rider was denied a place among the Sprawl's defensive forces, so they went home. Her father was mortified when he realized he forgot to leave them in his trusty bullwhip. He resolved right then and there to never leave her in charge again, and he swore off going down to the pub to bet on Goblin Ball for good. Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a Sprawl Aviator, and was the first Goblin to receive the prestigious award. Heck yes. Glory to the Sprawl. Level 10.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
What the hell is this holiday?
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
You know, I like bagpipes. I think bagpipes played well. Mind you, I've only saw one person ever playing a bagpipe, and he plays splendidly. But it is a really loud instrument. It can get quite annoying when you are super close to it. Thankfully, he was like a mile away. I barely saw his face. I just know there was a man dressed in a white tunic playing a bagpipe, and it was joyful. Okay, I'm serious actually. I'm very serious. It sounds like a joke you hear on a random game, but I promise. I'm quite serious. Where is my dad's letter? Where is the letter for my dad?
Huh, I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay. Oh no, the proprietors are here.
Come on, give it back already. Stop saying that.
All right, break it up, you two.
What did he say?
Lil, what are you doing here?
Talking to
I
you.
live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
What?
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Reason with it? Meow.
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it is not only embarrassed for you, but for all humans in existence. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good for today. That worked.
Okay, geez. I have to go to work anyways.
Nope.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
13. See, I saved money. Where is Isla?
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
Why is she there? Where's Simon?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Okay, good luck.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Hello, rat person. Squeak.
Don't listen to a word he says.
I'm gonna just meow to him again, he's gonna die of cringe. What about this ones? So many rats, jeez. There's a note. Dear whoever reached this note, Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some odd establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in capitalist chokeholds. Ha ha ha, the store will open tomorrow at 9 AM. P.S. If this is Leo, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote these notes. And I got a shift worth of crystals you can track them down. Ooh. Ah, so that's what's going on. Alright. So I have my little buddies and I get free crystals. Simple as that. Can go to a lot of places. Ash's office. Hello, sweet little pile of nothing. How are you doing?
Lil? How unexpected.
Where's Travis?
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Count the woman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern.
Wait, he's unpaid?
My mom said this will fast track me to get into the youth politician training program for two-faced cutthroats and liars, or the YPTPTFCL.
Jesus Christ.
It'll help build character.
YPTPTFCL.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPTFCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
What do you want? Okay.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go.
Okay.
What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
King Oswin's father? Artemis?
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
The exciting Coliseum has washrooms.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
It's a sitar, isn't it? Oh, that god, a lute?
Actually, looking over all these questions, I'm pretty sure all these answers are right. I'm a shoo-in for acceptance now. Here, Garby actually gave me 2 of these.
He gave, whoa. Heck yeah. There he is, the late King Osmond. When will they get around to replacing those with Queen Desdemonas? I don't know. Can talk to you again.
Thanks, Lil. If you see that hunk of a lug, Lamont, put in a good word for me.
Hug of a lug.
All right there, Isla.
What's that? The 7 habitats of highly effective dictators. A survivor's account of the Marley/Trapwood dynasty.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
There's some poison there. Can you take that? Can I have some poison? Travis isn't here. But even if he was, would he really want to talk to him? Yes. And call him Buttface. What to now? I'll go to the docks, see what the kids want, and then I'll see the secondary places. Why is everyone here? What? Why is it raining only here? Hello.
Hello there. How did it go with the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due
Also,
to
didn't you
the
die?
war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
Because you're poor now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
Wow.
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Yeah, sure. For sure.
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Not even gonna ask for anything. If I see a little gobo, whatever his name is, I forgot, I'll let him in.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
True.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Egbert's Mark Goblin Twain. Monkey Islands. Arstotzka. We get it, you don't need a literal point of influences. Oh, sure. It really is. Monkey Islands and Arstotzka. What's that? Ah, it's the princess. And that is a... Oh, it's a symbol from the goblin thingamagoober.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Ooh.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Oh, nice.
A letter from Dad.
An letter from Dad. Here we go.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it. Except that part when you told the really, really dirty joke. Where did you even hear a joke like that? You're 12. Is this how your friends talk? Because I don't think you should be hanging around with them if they know words like that.
Dad, I don't hang out with my friends. I work at a desk job. Why do you think I heard that joke?
Regardless, I told your joke to the guys and they all loved it. But now I have a reputation as a funny guy, and they all want me to tell more jokes like that. So before you dump those little monsters forever, get them to write down a few more jokes just like that one, will ya? This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil.
Aww.
Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
I'm getting mushy. Lil will write a sentimental, affectionate letter to her father. Are you sure? I don't even care about the first one.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
A normal one is
Or,
fine.
you know, whatever's the cheapest.
True. A bomb? Well, that can be safe. I mean, it is raining. I don't think it's gonna be too unsafe. Spoke to you, spoke to you, spoke to you. There's a little goblin there. Hello!
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Shady gambling?
Are you trying to con me, Simon?
Uncle Fredo?
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Alright, sure.
Alright, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, there's the queen. She was in the middle a few seconds ago.
Where's the queen?
Here?
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
2 more crystals.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Yeah, sure. Goodbye. So I talk to Isla then? Is it only raining on the pier? Is it not raining everywhere? No, it's only raining on the pier, okay. Do I need to talk to Isla? Or do I just talk to Lamont? Hey Isla. How you doing?
Thanks, Lil. If you see that
All right there.
Okay. I didn't need to come here. I'm gonna go everywhere, then I'm gonna to go talk to Lamont to see if I get something else from him. Then I'm gonna go start my shift. Wait, you're alive. Didn't someone smash your jugs? I can't talk to him. Lil knocks, but there's no response. Okay. Wasted my time. I'm pretty sure someone smashed your jugs. According to the after story, they grabbed you by the neck and slammed you to the wall, for the amusement of everyone else stuck in the jail. It's Beatrice. She's unhappy.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
Reassure her.
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Oh. To be honest, the truth spray. Or the metal detector? Or the X-ray? The decoder ring and the bullwhip I don't have a lot of use. So they're fine where they are, but the decoder ring only has 2 crystals. It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
Wait, what?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Alright, fine.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Beatrice.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
I'm never gonna see you again. You're probably gonna explode in a hellfire ball. It's a ball of hellfire. Came out of nowhere, excuse me. Do I talk to you again? Will you give me something new? Hello? Ah,
I don't need.
okay. So all I can do is start my shifts, which is fine. Head down to the shed to work the night shifts. All visitor locations will become unavailable. Yeah. Why is my lip so dry? I drank up my whole water bottle. And I feel like my mouth is in a desert. I may go get another one. No. The Sprawl Monster Manual, 2nd edition. Forest Entities. Same thing, okay. Ghosts. Frequency NA, special attacks NA. Weakness being make-believe. No such thing, there's no such thing as ghosts, okay. Mole people. This is info that I kinda already got. Witches, oh this is new. They are rare and often indistinguishable. Oh. Frequency rare, spells various. Weakness water and fire. Alignments very good or very bad. Size human size. Though they are rare and often indistinguishable from regular folk, it is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck. It's a Monty Python reference. If the suspected witch is weighed the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood, and therefore a witch. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. However, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. Zombies. Somewhat common. Special attacks biting, they still have teeth. Weakness, no match for a fast walker. Alignment, neutral. Size, human size. Look, the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey slow-moving ones, thank god. Treat them like sheep, herding around where you need them. They are relatively harmless. That is kinda true. Like when you look on The Walking Dead, like The Walking Dead games and the series and stuff, a zombie only really proves a problem if they catch you by surprise or if they are in a big number. If you see a single zombie in the middle of the streets, like, oh, you're gonna be like, just point to laugh, I guess. Not too loud. Three for the truth spray, 3 for the metal detector, and I have 6 surplus crystals. And a lot of surplus money as well. I am living the life. Hello, witch.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
It depends. You're a witch.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Your cookbook or the apple? A cookbook. Doubts?
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
Every grown-up in the sprawl. How do I test you for witchcraft? I don't have a duck.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it?
Okay, at least she's honest.
Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
Oh god, what have I done? I literally assume, I looked at her and said like, oh, she looks like that witch from Adventure Time, the butt witch.
Cool. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
I know a skeleton my whole life. I never got introduced to him, but I'm pretty sure I know a skeleton my whole life. I feel them. Take a whiff for this.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Okay. To jail. She's killing everybody. Another one with a solid beige plan.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I don't have a dog.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
What? What? Transform into a small terrier. You are unable to continue work as a castle guardsman. What?
Why, hello, my dear.
Hi.
It's almost hot.
What do I do to you then? I mean, if I talk to her, she talks about the apples, apple pie, she shows me the book. How do I get this book?
This book is falling apart. It's like 1,000 years old.
Older than that, and I should know. I wrote it myself.
Metal detector?
Whoa, is that gold?
I wish. Ha! No, my dear, they're candies. I always carry them with me. Low blood sugar. And you never know when you might meet a bright young child who wants a delicious candy. Would you like one?
I'll confiscate it.
Yeah, I loves me some candy.
It's gonna eat it?
Excellent. Eat up, my darling child. Get nice and fat.
Excuse you?
I got candy. Let me try this again.
With all of...
Yeah. Feed candy to the child, make pie out of them. What if I just refuse you?
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
A wishing apple?
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
I mean, I'll confiscate it. No.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
Even though I literally just took a piece of candy.
What a clever little girl you are.
Is a piece of candy gonna explode on me or something? Meat pies made out of kids. Well, that's a Kinder Surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan and did the right thing. What the hell? Oh, 3%.
It is the same little guardsman who admitted scary tree monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Okay.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar. You are now looking at me, scary tree monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Alright.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Especially by a 3%.
Smart kid.
You look very happy with yourself.
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
You're telling me that two of the royal advisors want a meeting with a tree monster mayor who won his campaign by threatening to stomp on any opposition?
Stomp and thwomp.
And thwomp. Yes. Okay, what do they have to say about it? Ash, explain yourself.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
I forgot. Ash is unavailable.
Classy hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
Got a tree monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the councilwoman. Please hold.
Oh.
Now listen carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Kaladar and get them to swear allegiance to the sprawl.
What? Well, he wants to go in.
If we get a large enough coalition together, we may be able to put an end to this war once and for all. Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
But Travis.
No! Way to go, Isla.
Alright, Isla got a job she's not gonna get paid to. Like Travis. Okay, go home. I'm just a very unfortunate desk worker. And I do what what my boss asks.
Councilwoman Ash said she would consider it a personal favor if you would get Kaladar to help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with power broker in sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Alright.
Oh, well, That's very nice to hear.
On one condition.
To stomp and thwomp Calador until they help.
That's the spirit.
Heck yeah. Nothing like brutal force to convince people to help at a war. You connected Ash to her stompiest, twompiest new diplomats. Good for you. Diplomats? Where did that come from? Hello. Zombies. Look, the only zombie you have around here are the old-timey slow-moving ones, thank God. No match for a fast walker. Do they have anything to say?
You're supposed to say brains, brains. I almost thought that might work.
Whip him?
They're wandering off. Bye, zombies.
Oh, that was it. I just wanted to whip the zombies. They're harmless, but on average you did the right thing. Oh. I sometimes actually want a game over. Hey, I'm old person.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
I need plenty of things from you. Why?
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Hold on.
Top secret? Whoa. And they sent you straight to me, eh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
Excuse me?
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
What did they tell me? What did they tell about me? Oi. I'm 12 years old. What? Oh, it goes to the book. You small people. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out alive lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change and accommodate new become smaller, relying more heavily on the sense of smell, hearing, and more people. Okay. While considered disfigured and even monsters by some, please do not prosecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. Who's punting mole people? After all, without mole person labor and digging know-how, this sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. So they just made up a bunch of poop holes.
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Yeah, I never really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my feelings.
That's terrible. From now on, I'll make it my mission to use mole only to refer to mole people, or actual moles, not traitors or spies.
What if I have a mole in my
really
face?
Appreciate that.
Can I talk to those about moles? What if, about my Uncle Mole? I don't have anything. I'm good. Talk. Truth serum.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
Ah, cool. Come on in. See no problem with that.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment.
Top secret assignments that nobody knows.
Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Yeah. You heard the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember? The one we first told you about in level 8? This is level 10, 2 chapters ago. The tunnel that would get people more food to town. I actually forgot about it. What the hell is that? Hi.
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
Yeah, it's beige.
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
It's not the belt. It's the boots. What's up with you?
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Stabitha Greaves.
Stabitha Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
How many characters are you? Two characters, okay. Tease?
Outdoor wilderness? I didn't know there was such a thing as indoor wilderness.
Nice.
What do you think houseplants are?
Indoor forests?
Touché.
X-ray machine? Am I gonna find anything weird on her with the X-ray machine?
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Huh. Be honest, I used the X-ray machine because I didn't want to use the metal detector again. Would this do anything now? I'm just gonna...
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
No.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
Sorry.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
Okay.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Well, that just happened. Oh. Again with the Latin. I don't speak Latin, good sir.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been?
Oh.
Well, this has been one for the books.
You exorcised the demon inhabiting this undead serial killer. Oh, she was dead. Okay. That happens.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Okay.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
Ghost finders. Wasn't that like a plot line from Supernatural? No, the ghost chasers. The ghost chasers, they were ghost catchers. And then there was something else. And then they disbanded. I think. What was the order on the chapters now? There was a whole thing with a tupa where they began, where they used a rune that apparently works. A rune that was on the Nirvana album that summoned a tupa. And then it became like an internet famous, and then they had a kind of like a mini series and a lot of people died. And then they disbanded. It's from Supernatural. Why can't I talk to either of them? What's wrong with you?
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
Yes.
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
And who called you?
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And why are you not saying it?
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
There we go.
Ooh, ghost finders at your service.
That's how they get you. What else? I used pretty much everything. I had 20 crystals when I started, so I put 15 in, I have 5. I get 3 crystals every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 2 leftover crystals for the next day. We're using a lot of things today.
Alright, letting go of the fact that I'm almost positive that ghosts aren't real, how would you find them?
It takes an incredible amount of energy to find wraiths, specters, and other phantom apparitions, you know.
What about tupas? Why do you do the tupas?
Like from power crystals?
Yep.
Yep. Is that why? This is literally a toaster. It's a toaster with stripes on it. Little wheelies.
You expect me to believe that you can really find ghosts with power crystals?
Sure can. You just drop one in the valve of my trusty Ghostometer 3000 here, and then it whirls around in the proton part, then poof! Ghost found.
I have doubt.
Can I give you a crystal? X-ray machine. This makes a general scam. Oh, that is one. It's a big one. At the king.
Oh my god, there's a ghost right behind you.
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god, a ghost!
Ah, let's get out of here.
At the king.
My hour is almost come.
That is not a grammar.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
Oh.
How?
Regicide.
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
What I've been saying from the very beginning. You can chase people with knives, you can curse them, you can throw spells, you can throw nukes, but nothing beats a good poisoning.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
It's efficient. Gets to the brain.
Remember me.
Man, just...
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Okay. And so what's the last one? I let one person in. You are visited by the actual ghosts of King Osman, and you'll learn more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plans. It wasn't the last one. How is you?
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Okay.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Just get in, you're a good person. He's a chiropractor. Due to your exceptional job performance, 4 stars, you are paid 30 gold for the shift. Okay. She looks like that one witch lady from the very first season of Adventure Time. Like it's the ugly witch who I don't remember the circumstances, but she gets Jake stuck on her butt, and she asks for Finn to get princess hair to make herself beautiful. Otherwise, she will swallow Jake through her butt. And the whole chapter, she's just there sitting on a hill. Jake is under her, slowly disappearing, while Finn is freaking out, looking for princess hair. Good times. Well, home it is. I have one more chapter and the game ends. Yeah, I'll just do the last chapter. Not gonna save it for another stream. Oh, hi. Tacos?
Let me guess, we're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
What is this medallion?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
Necklace?
Wait a minute. Where's your emerald necklace? And why are you wearing that? That's just like the one that creepy Tyronius has.
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
And that's a first, actually, for you to decide, Mr. Queenie, Princess Queenie.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Finally. There's an option. What?
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate?
Or something?
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Why?
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Or something.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
What have I done?
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
Well...
He's your 4th advisor?
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and
Oi.
Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
It doesn't.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
The Queen of... Since when?
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy...
Can I slap her?
I'm sorry.
Is this when I slap
So
her?
much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
It is the last chapter. Resist?
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the bloody
That's not what I meant by
Not to
resist.
mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
That's not what I meant by resist.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
No. Leo had foiled Brunhild's, the morally questionable, so to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies, the witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at the scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. Okay, after months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies we ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprout newspaper. The Sprout Tatler newspaper was declared best new restaurants. There was much rejoicing. Mayor Scary Tree Monster stomped his way to Kaladar, ready to enact Councilwoman's Ash's plan to convince them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. But upon his arrival, he observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down his beloved forest. It seems that Councilwoman's Ash's diplomatic mission was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Monster from voting on a controversial new bill, a bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down Darkwood Forest. Upon this discovery, he turned around and stomped back to the Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at the Sprawl City Hall too late to stop the bill, used Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back from being signed into law. This was the lowest point in Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. Oh. Well, it's a big grey area. As the zombie hordes meandered away from the Sprawl, one of the undead ambled straight from the pack. The zombie found himself wandering into a party of a beach house on the crystal shores of Lake Ness. Amazingly, he was the former owner of the house, and was quickly recognized by two of his former employees at the party. They knew that guests would be alarmed at seeing their former friend in his current zombified form, so they came up with a harebrained scheme to pretend that he wasn't a zombie and began to move him from room to room, waving and nodding at the now unsuspecting party guests. Unfortunately, since he was a zombie and not just a corpse, this whimsical reenactment of the movie We Cannot Burnies took a dark turn. The zombie immediately beat his two former employees, turning them into two brain-hungry monsters. The three spent the remainder of the party biting and turning the other guests. That zombie would have been the perfect host, except for one small thing. He wasn't dead. With the arrival of a mole person, the build secret tunnel to get the supplies from the outside plan could be officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Pauli attributing some of his success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan his way into the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Decoding the hex on Tabitha's Greaves' heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from his clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Tabitha's former friends, the counselor from the outdoor wilderness camp on Lake Screamandai, ended their summer contracts and went home. But they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Tabitha's death. Could they really just go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at latest. I really need another water bottle. 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Screamandai. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secrets. In fact, assistant head counselor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with this anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the others didn't like his plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess their other crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group of camp counselors went their separate ways once again, assured that the secret was safe, for now. The demon Leo had exorcised from Tabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. The ghost finders were never again able to replicate the trick of making the ghost of King Oswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sister of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. It's just a 4 stars. Count Henrik von Peyer's wedding started beautifully, until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Mina Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control, and eventually enkindled a romance with the old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. The Sprawl lost one of his best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich, you were too beautiful for this world. Heinrich von Peyer. Count Heinrich von Peyer.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St.
What is going on?
And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfed. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Well, dang. It's the last day of work.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
No,
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
I mean, I know he went by postal, never mind. Excuse me. Straight up here.
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
Yep.
It sure is. I may not always get 4 stars, but I think I've been pulling my weight around here. Seems
Getting
pretty
decent.
weird to pull me off duty, just as everything seems to be at an all-time level of terrible.
Speaking of things being terrible, let's make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Okay. Gonna keep the candy. It's not like selling it's gonna do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll get 3 gems for the day. So I can pay for this. And 1 more gem. And I'll leave it at that. Keep my items where they
Sure
are.
you've got everything you need. I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
I'm done.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
This message for Guardsman Lil. Hi Lil, they let me add something to the riff. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole, and that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't convince Desi to keep you alone longer. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night, and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, no-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Attention! Randy's friends and colleagues, he's officially exiled from the sprawl. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It is our job to turn coal into diamonds, see if there is any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the Queendom's money. If you get the best bang for a buck, it will be reflected in your star ranking. As a result of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphan youths. Don't be taken in by the rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers. Okay. Bra. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't go 1, 2, 3 with a keyboard, which would make things a lot easier. But I don't have a lot of things either, so it's fine. Eight. Hi.
Oh, hi! It's me, Kelly. I remember you from the wedding. You hired me to serve the soup to all those bigwigs. Why they wanted Monty's soup at the royal wedding, I have no clue, but you know, rich people.
I made it
got
happen.
a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Free soup. A whole wagon.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
There wasn't anywhere closer you could have got food from?
No, the Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated, so Caladar it is.
What? Oh. Oh. Is Fireball where Buttface came from? I don't remember. Goblin Buttface is his name. Don't ask me why. I'm gonna run an X-ray on that thing. I heard the name Calda and got me the heebie-jeebies. What's that?
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
That's really not great.
What do I do with that? So we don't have food. Boss? Number something?
Finally, some food! Even if it is... Monty's. Home of the soup, my foot. She says she walked here from Caladar, eh? That's quite a journey. Make sure it's edible, would you? If it is, even I will pull up a bowl. Could I have truly fallen so far?
Well, it's rotten. Do I deny you? I mean, I heard Caladar because of the tree person. Kinda going to war with the place.
I don't gotta take this from you too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You wanna deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's just probably desperate for food, but now it's not desperate for dysentery. Good catch. It's you.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position?
I'm getting fired.
Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blade. If I still had it. Kapla!
You don't have it. They managed to take it from you. Who did that? Is this your blade? It's been here for a while.
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard. This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
First of all, that wasn't me. I mean, I did ask for an elven magician, even though the Petrardians really like buttrock. I did ask for soup, but it was on the whole Petrardian food guide thing for the wedding that you like simple foods. And it was either soup or the demonic catering service, and I'd rather not have Soylent Beige on the menu. The only thing that I actually know that you like was the goblin. No, you didn't like the goblin either. The goblin did some very nice and tribal paintings that I thought you would like because of your tattoos, but apparently you wanted meat on the walls. And this is not a butchery, it's a kingdom. Trust.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvog.
They're gonna do it.
But your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now.
Do I have anything for this? We confirm once again previous battle now. We have to put a call. Do I let you in? Do I oh. Striker?
While not technically an enemy of the state, I doubt much good will come from them after the fiasco that was the royal wedding. Who knows? They could be a mole for the enemy. I'm not sure how best to sniff out their intentions, but use your tools and see what you can find out.
Truth serum? She doesn't have a sword, so...
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack. If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
We don't have food? But... barbarians do. If you can end the war fastly, you can get the food to you fastly.
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla?
Kapla.
Kapla.
Well, kaplad, little one. Kapla!
Kapla. 3 stars. Having heard the true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the queen and other people above your pay grade. Yeah. Three stars is fine. Fish.
Hello, Groundwalker. I am Maribella.
Maribella the fish person. It's the first time seeing one of these. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
Alright. I'm still 12.
Okay, what you doing here, Maribella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy.
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Okay.
Huh, learned a new word today.
Thalassus. I don't know what that means.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
It's a translation error. Don't worry about it.
That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the sprawl. That's the end.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Maribella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh. What about the art part?
Rather sad.
No, I don't want to make Fish Lady fight now.
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule.
Nice.
I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
How do I do the shout thing?
So what, you can play old sounds out of it like a tape recorder?
Exactly, but I don't know how. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Ring. I'll
Let me
use
see that shell.
my decoder ring from the cereal box on the shell. What says thy true wisdom, magic shell, magic conch? Delicate runes carved into the shell suggest that breaking it is the only way to unlock its archive contents if you've forgotten your password.
Hope this works. Yeah!
Oh no, my shell! That music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along! Thank you so much! The mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
Oh. Glad I could help. So you're fighting? Well, we don't like... I can repeat the day, it's fine.
Sorry, Maribella. It's looking like you're not going to be drafted today.
Very well. The mer people of Bubbletown will sit this battle out. We wish you strength in the fight to come. And remember, if you ever see a swell of water crash onto the shore, think of us mer people and simply...
Wave?
No. Shout hello as loud as you can. It's hard to hear you people down below.
Waving will be fine. Hi.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary.
You are a mercenary. This is the place. You got the call?
Your move, kid.
What? Yeah, put on all call for mercenaries assisting our defenses. Sprawl treasury budget is being allocated for this initiative. Try to overspend, not overspend the Queen's. Okay. What's up with you?
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in. I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
It is a mercenary.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
How do I know you're good for it?
A Bangalorian always keeps their word.
A bang? Oh my god.
Okay, how much?
All right, 1,000 gold.
I never.
500 gold.
Okay.
Fine, 500 gold.
If you're willing to go to half, they're willing to do it again. Miss Striker.
A Bangalorian? I thought they were wiped out years ago. They are honorable and will keep their word. Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin, try to get a discount if you can.
Can I do it again?
I'm offering you 500 gold. We doing this?
Thank you for lowering the price.
Yeah, don't mention it.
No, really, it means a lot.
I said don't mention it. If people hear about this, I'll never make full price again.
My lips are sealed.
Okay. Not a lot to discuss here. Come on in. Also, your voice actor sounds familiar.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
The Bangalorian will aid in the defense of the sprawl, and you got him for the lowest price possible. I could have been lower. Just saying. Hi!
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of B and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Reason, name.
It's me, Lil,
You
remember?
live here.
Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Why you like this? What's happened?
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
Ah.
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
Is that it? Again.
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Ah. Yoink.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
How present.
You seem really precious about it.
You gonna attack me? Oh, he left. You took away this darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Oh, Okay. I just wanted it. A pirate!
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine upstanding guardsman.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
And I don't really enjoy the parrot skull on your head. Where'd you get that?
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye, that's a much more concise way to say it, yarr.
Yar. Watch up with yar.
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar, har, har.
Old sea dog,
The parrot sounds kinda sad.
Is this actually the way you speak, or is this a bit?
Yar, 'tis a pirate tongue what fills me gob. Yar.
Okay.
Pirate tongue,
Really? Because it sounds like a bit.
Yeah, alright, it's a bit.
It's a character choice,
Alright.
I'm captain of a ship called the Fermenter. Kind of a
The
play on words
Fermenter.
there. We actually operate primarily as a brewery.
Ah.
We transport our beer on the ship and sell it to markets via an interconnected series of waterways. Surprisingly economical to take the beer to the customers rather than have them come to us.
Is it? Is it economical? I mean, you don't pay a transport if I have them come to you. But, yeah, they each their own.
Surprisingly economical,
If you make it work.
I'm so relieved to hear that. I thought you were like a pirate, you know, plunder and booty and all that.
Yeah, booty.
I mean, we know our way around booty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that. Cool?
That'd be sweetie old booty.
This is a standard keg of our IPA. Has lots of big, punchy hops and a refreshing grapefruit note to help balance it out.
Refreshing grapefruit,
Oh, I yonked it.
We call it grog, because, you know, pirates. Yarr!
I got some grog. There's some grog in my pocket. 3 below decks by the party crew of the Fermenter. Now, to actually draft you, you're not really... I mean, you know we are on booty. You don't have 2 peg legs, okay. Not even that. You're not a warrior type. You're a merchant. Why do you want to be drafted? No.
Oh gosh, this is really gonna hurt morale back at the ship. People were so excited to serve their queen and country. Oh well, best of luck to you. Come on, Peter. Back to the ship we go. Yar.
Yar.
Wallow in pity.
Follow me, pity. Oh. Hello, child.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Uh-huh.
Aww.
I'm going to smash your cheeks in with a hammer.
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin.
Oh, he's the painter's son.
Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
It fell off.
It fell off. It fell off,
Aren't limbs
madame.
supposed to, you know, stay attached?
They stay attached, madame, but when a barbarian chops you off with a hammer, yes, a hammer, it takes a lot of strikes to chop someone off with a hammer. Well, they tend to fall off after that.
Too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
Right after that.
I know your dad. He's Seamus McGoblin, right? The artist.
Him an artist? No, Mum. He has a real job. He's a painter. He paints things.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, but just because I don't trust yes, I'm still gonna have to do this.
Is that a knife you have on you?
Is that a knife in your pocket? I'm just happy to see your dad. Wait, that came out weird.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business.
Mind your own business, you bitch. Whoa. Well, okay, the knife is mine.
Off.
Whoa, that took a turn.
Jesus Christ. This child is insane. I'm gonna bullwhip you. Just for the fun of it.
Ouch! Why would you do that to me? I'm so teeny.
You have a knife on you.
What I was thinking.
Try it again and I'll cut your off.
Whoa, that took a turn.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, get on in. Before you do something drastic to with a bunch of asterisks. Asterisks. That's British.
All right, you little cutie pie. You're free to go in.
Thank you kindly, Mum, and God bless you.
Tell your dad I say hello.
I will, Mum. Oh, I'm so excited to see him, and me mum, and even me sisters. I'm gonna head straight there. I won't even stop to rob any elderly people at knife point.
Aw, that's so... Wait, what?
Well, maybe I'll nick just one geezer, you know, for sport. Toodaloo for now.
Oh my god, what have I done?
You're not a goddamn criminal, then. You know, Seamus McGoblin since level 2. He'll be overjoyed to see his son. Okay, I'm rewriting this. Is it the last one? Nah. Jesus Christ, this child is insane. I've been seeing someone this crazy since the fire starter.
Oh. What's your name?
Talk to him once.
It fell. Aren't limbs...
He fell off, madame.
Well, at least the other leg is hanging on.
For now.
What if I do yes the X-ray machine? It's gonna show the same thing. You got it. What's the size of this thing? There's a fucking sword in the child. You think it's a butcher?
Is that a knife you have on you?
You think it's a kitchen knife, then he holds the buster blade. What the hell?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine.
Your machine is
Young
broken.
to be
Mind your own business.
Confiscate.
Try it and I'll cut your
Whoa, that took a turn.
Jesus, can I Malcolm? Can I get Seamus on the line?
I don't trust this kid. Send him to jail.
But he's so teeny. He's harmless.
Those are the ones you gotta look out for. The harmless ones. He's probably smuggling in weapons or a thermonuclear bomb in his butt or something.
He's barely got pockets.
I'm too poor for pockets.
Too poor to pay for pockets. Come back and got my bomb.
Search him anyway, and then kick him.
You mean kick him out?
No, kick him! Right in his good leg, too. That'll teach him for being so harmless.
What is going on here? I'm not gonna kick a child, but I'm gonna send him to jail. He's a goddamn maniac. You can still see him, his dad. Just behind bars and stuff.
Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Pretty much.
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me? Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
Alright. Gonna get that. This is why I'm in the corner today.
You seem so harmless in your introduction.
That's called a
He's still going.
See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
You see, lady. Prison don't scare me. I'm gonna scare prison. I gotta grow so jacked in there, my leg is gonna grow on back and sideways. I'm gonna grow a whole arm and they're gonna flex on you. Fish.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
You have a fish.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
This cartoon fish I'm
My
holding.
pet fish, Dennis.
Dennis. It's like a thing from the Foster Mansion for Imaginary Friends. Saw in a jail or something.
Does Dennis want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it. I promise you.
Okay.
He really is quite a violent fish.
Is he one of those betas?
Will it be safe to have him out there fighting?
So long as no one else you want to keep safe is out there, he'll tear right through anyone or anything in his path.
I mean, I do have the letter from Dads that I can't see it anymore. It did say something about there was a plan of finding a monster. Like some underwater monster. Like either that or finds a lot of people to fight underwater. This is why I was kind of resistant on getting the fish people. And why I denied the parrots. For no reason. Truth serum? Are you doping your fish, sir?
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks. Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
He's a pit fish. Okay. You know what? Get on in. You're the last one. I need to draft someone for today. I get a fish in.
Okay, here's your paperwork. Welcome to the war effort.
Welcome to the water for Dennis.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
Yeah, he needs to sign
Got
in.
it. The fish is in.
Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot someone. Oh, screw it. No rotten foods. Could have done better. I got a Bangalorian, excuse me. Gary doesn't have his gift anymore. Teeny Malcolm is in jail. And that's about it. Only one place to go. Why are they giving me the choice then? Just get me in there. Ooh. Yeah.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
Actually scared. I expect you more. I don't wear pants. I disagree now, I wasn't. Nuh-uh.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
After like, I don't know, like 3 weeks, more or less. Gonna still talk to you guys.
Well, the surprise isn't even...
Okay, same thing. Come here, Pea Pants. Gonna tell you.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire.
Okay.
But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like on the house to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Ooh. Warm milk for once. Some grog.
Coming right up.
It's just gonna give me milk. Sip it. You're a child. Lil Burbs. I got grog. More grog than I need to. But I have 2 barrels of grog. Hello, boss. Old
I'm
boss.
sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
What's that?
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good time?
And I was until... Yeah, you know what, yeah.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
I don't have
Badge and
either.
gun.
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways
Being
to
mad
solve
as
a
fuck,
problem
how do you
without a
think?
gun.
But the badge, Lil, it's all in the badge.
Selling a badge, go, come
I'm
on.
gonna miss this too.
Have the badge all over the place. What do you think? Screw off. My surprise is by the fire.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
You're back? Oh god. Just appeared out of nowhere. Hello.
By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear.
It worked.
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the great magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
It's my birthday. Play along.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
That's, this is stupid. It's a squirrel.
That's right! A sparrow!
What?
Ta-da!
Oh, there's someone a sparrow.
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Sure.
Okay, here we go.
Make me a squirrel.
I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
A little bird, you say. Is that not a sparrow?
That's right! It's another sparrow!
Gonna make a squirrel. Oh.
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Made sense and amazed you!
Yeah, it was good.
Honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the Edward. I'm gonna miss you.
It's the end of the game. Gonna miss a lot of people.
There she is, my little guardsman.
What? What? How?
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
So you just left? Like, I didn't stop writing letters. I wrote a letter. It didn't arrive. It was the most sentimental one. Without a lot of things.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
Wait. How do you know that?
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer.
So you just
I was
left.
actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
What the fuck?
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
Sometimes I wish I could be cruel, but no.
I could die any day now.
This isn't about you, Mrs.
We
Abernathy.
know, we know.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
Hug. Aww. Why are you still alive, Miss Abernathy?
I do hope you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
I've met you twice. None of them while he wasn't here. Excuse me?
You were supposed to be looking after me?
I dressed you, I bathed you, I cooked you 3 square meals a day.
I've been here, alone, this whole time.
Then tell me this. Who have I been bathing, Lil? Who?
Oh, God.
Take your meds, Mrs. Abernathy.
You found a hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Are you Whoa, are you sure?
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
That is something. What even is that?
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
Alright. Anything else for you?
I'll be up to tuck you in soon.
Okay. We're gonna kill the whole planet. Can I have different talks from you guys?
About you, Lil. Have a rest. You've earned it.
Okay. Talk to the rats. Can I?
I don't really have anywhere to be.
Okay. You sure wanna go to bed? Yep. Ready to finish the game. After almost 5 hours. Oh look, without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty, home of the soup, was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the Great Bowl shortage of O2, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Picking Stew. Everyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, he took a substantial bribe of the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Katie put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Praetor Kargan was granted the audience with the queen and the council that she so desired, but it was like super awkward because it was like, you know, the first time they had seen each other since the whole "you left me at the altar" thing. But the Praetor held strong and admirably pleaded her case through the strategic trade routes and resources she could offer in exchange for the foreign aid Margraf so desperately needed. Impressed, Queen Desdemona announced the two nations would join in tactical alliance against their common enemy. Excuse me. She then apologized to the Praetor for the way things ended on their wedding day and wished the best for her. Not knowing how to react to this genuine show of emotional maturity, Praetor Kargan panicked and started asking her if she was still with the loser goblin, and say things like, "I want you to draw me like one of your Jesus. Calada girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behavior, least of all Chuck. Praetor Kargan returned to Margraf with a promise to aid her people so dearly needed. That and a goblin's fist-sized shimmer on her left eye, and a newfound respect for goblins. The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village before the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives. A win for the Sprawl in a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. His budget was a mere 500 gold, so it was absolutely a hack job, and it immediately exploded, severely burning his face. Thank goodness for the helmet he already possessed. Without the pure and refined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favor, with or even the awareness of the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he also had during his time with the mages. Teeny Tom became the Prince of Prison. He crafted makeshift shifts and used them without prejudice to grow his reputation. He eventually joined a gang called the Little Rascals. It was easy to get members like Spanky and Buckwheat to accept him as the new leader, but there was a lot of pushback from the current leader Alfalfa and his handful of loyal followers. But he soon fell in line after they showed everyone how persuasive he can be with his shiv. Let's just say they don't call him Alfalfa anymore. Ugh. The Mad Goblin family couldn't afford Dom's bail, so the only reunion they ever had with their son was over the telephone on behalf of a thick layer of glass. And that was it. And then there was the war with the fish in the front. Literally that. They sent a kid as well. Oh. And we won! The Mer warriors of Bubbletown watched distantly for their aquatic domain as the battle unfolded. The Sprawl's message to them was clear. This wasn't their fight. The pirates of the good ship Fermenter sailed away from the battle, singing their shanties and brewing a new beer, a tasty porter called the Chocolate Deserter. After making sure that the water was clear of all Sprawl vessels and giving advance warnings to the mere people of Bubbletown, Dennis, the 7-time all-fish fighting champion, was released into the Sprawl harbor with a loud plop. In no time, the sounds of enemy screams filled the air, and the waters churned with viscera. Morning came, and the waters of the Sprawl harbor finally calmed. The enemy had been repelled, with minimal damage done to the docks and the city. Seagulls and other disgusting water birds gathered to feast on the enemy's floating face top, washing up the shore. But other than that, you hardly know where there was a battle at all. Level 2. What? Whoa. Hey, what?
Oh, Peg, we did it!
We certainly did, Rhonda. We beat the enemy bastards back to where they came from. The
success of that last naval battle was the final blow we needed to knock the teeth right out of their mouth. Yahoo! And wouldn't you know it, there's going to be a parade to celebrate. Isn't that lovely? Not another parade, Peg.
What the hell is going on with this game?
Parade, then it's a game show, isn't it? I mean, where's the decorum, Peg? Really? Well, I think it's lovely. Let us know what you think by phoning the station. We'll wait here quietly for your call.
Like, in the very beginning, it was a very nice, family-friendly game.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
Then it did start with some edgy humor and some shit-talking here and there. And now it's straight up debauchery with the fucking on whores and stuff. What the hell? It's just South Park? Be nice.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
No.
I'm not just going to give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me and it's my job to protect it.
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
What makes you think I got a pajama?
Right. Let's go.
It's either this or I'm buck naked all night. To the war room. That is away from the castle for some reason.
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty, Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Whoa. Chuck?
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
What do you mean treason?
That's crazy.
He did nothing but good for the
That's
city.
enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
Since when you call me Lilith? No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey now! So I am still a guardsman.
Oh, God.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
But do you need permission or something? Are you a vampire?
Nobody's doing anything with the chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed.
Did you kill her?
There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
No.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Why are you here?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken.
Oh, You know, there was a point where the amulet literally was in my hands for a few minutes. I could have taken that. Oh.
Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
That's convenient.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay.
Shit.
New plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more
But it's
people
not.
alive, it means more smaggle slaves to serve under my foot as I lead the dark magic users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
And there we go.
And that's where you lost me.
And I am the one on my own agenda.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
Okay.
I can't let you do this.
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no!
You're gonna kill.
Please! Tell Julian
You're Julian. I was gonna call you Julian. Whoa!
Gary!
Gary.
No!
His name's Gary.
Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me.
Nope, time traveling. And not in the recommended spot. Why does the elf have to be taller? Gosh dang it.
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Cargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad!
What the hell?
No!
Yo! What the?
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding.
What the hell?
I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Did you time travel to put my dad in front of an arrow with a oh, what the hell?
Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
This voice acting is amazing, by the way. It's very convincing.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Is he gonna meet a demon friend at some point? I hope he does.
Oh god, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to Tyronius. Go to musician.
Okay, go check out the band.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select Edward's official if you need to advance to next timeline. Oh, it's the whole puzzle. Yeah, he's just going crazy over there. Desdemona! I wanna talk to Desdemona. Why are you going over there? Desdemona and the suitor are focused on the ceremony. There's nothing you can do to stop help Lil. Elf? You decide not to disturb the... No, goddammit.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There.
This is not soup. Where's my soup?
This is kind of a strange request, but can I borrow your chef's knife?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
No. Yes.
Yes?
Well then, here you are.
Oh, there we go. We got a knife. We got candy, got a knife, got a magic thing. If you face Tyrannus with Hamish, he will be equipped with this weapon.
Let's just get to the I-do's, alright.
Hey Hamish. Go to the food table?
Go get something to eat.
Whatever you say.
You?
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a... My dear darling councilwoman Ash always hides a bottle of the good stuff somewhere in her office.
Mage? Person? Guy? Thing?
Particulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed them out. How very strange.
Yeah, it was just a random necromancer that just popped up out of nowhere.
Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed.
It's a life and death
This is a
situation.
matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
Et feci pulmentum in braca.
What does the title of that elvish song mean?
Don't,
No one knows.
I'll see what I can do.
I think it's Latin again. Hello.
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Feci Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
I don't have a time limit. You're kidding.
What's going on?
I don't have time to
I'm sorry.
I've got notes.
Food table.
Go get something to eat.
Whatever you...
Why are you marrying this dude now? Oh, the ice statue is gone.
Gary, you're still...
How nice of you.
I need your help. See that necro...
I didn't until you pointed him out.
Well, he's protected by a force field.
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to
This is a matter of life and...
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup
What?
is narcotics-grade pixie dust. That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. It's really not all that great.
And
narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost.
Okay. Getting tired. Getting some soup. Give me the soup. Got the soup.
Thanks for choosing Monty's, home of the Sith.
How about the soap? Why are you here?
Hey, bounty hunter.
Yes?
Give me that blaster I know you got on ya.
Why should
Please?
It's for the good of the city.
That doesn't really appeal to me.
Give me that black.
Why should I?
Bribe?
I'll pay you a lot of gold.
Later.
Sounds good.
Got a gun. Got a laser gun. If you face Tyronius with Hamish, he'll be equipped with this weapon. Kinda need to kill Tyronius then. Okay, here is your adopt the pixie dust thing.
That's some good shit. I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with. Here goes nothing.
Hamish, I need you to go to Tyronius.
Okay, try not to get his attention.
Ooh, spooky.
What if I try to touch Tyronius now or something?
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
No! Get a doohickey. This is going for 6 hours. Okay, it's 5 hours. I'm instantly falling asleep after this.
What, Dad? I just had the strangest... Wait a minute, where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him and I grabbed for it and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week.
What?
You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
But it happened.
Tyronius
That
wasn't
made it
there?
happen.
What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Oh, it says Desdemona.
Hello, Lil.
Hey.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
So you can have the taco party?
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control.
Oh shit.
I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Yes.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war! Has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. and our forces remain victorious.
Heck yeah.
Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Oh, declare back the new leader. Hooray!
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job.
Yeah, I guess the grass wizard to get the leader. The whole faction.
So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Tacos.
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy, work the night shift, harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs.
Finally.
Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Heck yeah, tacos.
Finally!
It's been like a whole war since I had some tacos.
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, you know, join me for another shift.
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt.
Wait,
could
literally? Oh, there we go. I actually thought it was like either go and talk with everybody or work a shift. Some more things?
Without the burden
Oh, okay.
of Tyronius' amulet affecting her
I don't have to say anything.
Desdemona became a great,
Yeah, I'm getting
kind
tired.
and fair ruler to the sprawl.
I still have to skip the text
Although
though.
the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius's control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing.
Okay. How about Chuck?
Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon.
Ah, he used the thing on the wickets on the gate, okay.
Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them again. But the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. Councilwoman Ash's power on the city council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins.
Well, she's goddamn
She has been
racist.
seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed.
She failed. What she do? No, she just failed.
Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt.
Oh yeah, why does he have a fish? It's the first time I see that.
Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift
Finally,
from the palace
jeez.
for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
Somewhat. A little bit. From 3.5 to 3.75 stars.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there.
This is free munchies.
And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be there.
So there may be a second game with this line, or storyline, or something. Maybe. And that's it. Lil Guardian. Very fun game. Oh, I'm tired. How long has it been? Almost 5 hours and a half, and there's still the credits. Well, as soon as the credits are over, I'm just gonna go to the any screen, say goodnight, and go to sleep. But this game was fun. One of the best things of this whole game is just like the general the comedy of the whole game, like the characters' lines, like even the plot line itself. It doesn't feel like the game you ever take anything too serious. It takes serious enough to understand that there is some risks and some heaviness on the things that are happening, but it never goes off like too over it. Even when Hamish dies, when there's the whole time traveling thing at the very end, even when Hamish gets hit by an arrow and he dies, and he's very sad because, you know, your dad is dead. But the voice acting just hams it up. It just he never gets sad. He gets shocking. But never sad. He gets emotional here and there. He never gets too emotional. He's always lightens it up with a lot of comedy. I love this game. I wish they make a sequel. It doesn't have to be a sequel. It can be just like another game on a similar line. Well, whatever they do is gonna be good. I'm sure of it. They're talented people. Aww.
You still here?
Apparently. I mean, it was kinda seeing the credits and talking a lot of shit. What do you want?
It's over. Go home.
I am in my pajamas, shirtless and on shorts. In my underwear. Like my bed is right behind me. Done made, so just have to lay down in there and
I
die.
guess you are home. But in case you're not, go.
At least you're conscious of that. Anything else? Okay, so Alright, there is a few more thousands and endings that you can choose to have if you want, if you have to. The game is done. I can't see the saves. I just go to chapter 12 if I just continue. No, I'll go to the very end. Okay. I don't have to see this. Anything. It's almost 5 hours and a half of stream. Usually I try to stream for 3 hours. What happens when I dedicate myself to actually finishing a game? I'm tired. I'm tired and thirsty. I wanna die. But seriously, what happens to the game, to the game's language? Like at some point, okay, at some point it was like, had some edgy humor, like nothing too overwhelming. Like it's clear as like it's a teenage, somewhat young humor, but it doesn't go overboard. And then it started getting to the shit, to the shit of the situation, and literally, like some more crass humor, some more odd things start happening here and there. And then in the end is literally to the fucking and the bitches and stuff. Like, whoa, calm down, game. What happened to you? I mean, it's exactly the thing I need to makes me laugh nowadays, like the South Park humor. But Jesus, it wasn't like that in the beginning. But it was fun. I don't regret it. Alright, I'm dying. As I said, I'm going to sleep. I don't know if people ever get to the ends of a long VOD like this, but if you do, if you're not, so thank you for watching, as always. Goodbye. Good night. I have my eyes closed. Am I pressing the end string? No, I'm not. Okay. I almost made a mistake. Goodbye.